Why can I not get my stupid sound to turn into headphone sound? Okay. So other than potentially tweaking the actual like algorithm part of the analysis, which I kind of doubt I'm going to do, but maybe. Pretty sure I'm done with that project, which means it is time to start working on playing with AI. That's what I have decided. Can you get me back to Kugane? Nope. This place is my home, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Go here for the 500 gil discount, whatever. Freaking. That one's 300 gil. Doesn't even save that much. I'll just teleport next time. I wonder if any of the things I bought sold. Just had a spicy burrito and now my nose itches. What a weird consequence for my actions. And not accompanying someone of the same race. XP increased. Can learn magics. This one. Not a... I guess so. Accompanying a conjurer. I think that is something I am getting value out of, right? Bound to succeed. There we go. Heck yeah. All three in the blue. Bum, bum, ba-ba-dum, ba-dum. Shark class bow. Oh, got my things set to 1,000,000 again. Gotta change that. Damn it. None of them sold. That's exactly what I didn't want to see. Oh, 554, not 5. Okay, sure. 549, 1, 2, 3. Normal quality ones. 1, 7, 8, 5, 3, 8. 7, 8, 5, 3, 8. 3, 3, 4, 7, 7, 8. Weird ass numbers. This Clara is competing with this other guy. 99929. Jump for 1,000 for whatever reason. Oof. 94992. Well, if all my stuff sells, I'm pretty sure I'm still at least making back what I put in. But not doing well on the money making front. Oh, I'm done with this one. Nice. Scare some Vundu youths. Yes, man. Get spooked, nerd. Cannot shame warrior of Akwundu like this. Oh, yeah. Eh, up, uppies. I don't know which ones are quests. Which ones are quest I'm currently on. Rentrement? It is rentrement. I'm sneaky. Oh, what straw? Oh. Kind of bored of these. Maybe I finish today. That'd be nice. Dum, dum. Oops. There was a. Oh. Undo warriors. What? Oh, frick. I guess I should look into buying armor. Where do I even go about doing that? Kugane, maybe? Is there a way to make it not lock? It's a little cattywampus, but Bum 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 bum. Unchanging as still night air, still no sign of pathetic Gundu. Search takes far too long. Sooner to wait for grass to fall from sky and rain to grow from dirt. Oh, alright. Yeah. Hey. Oh, get my own sun drop dance. Fluffy. Black winds bring terrible news. The Vundu learn of Okgundunaki's existence. Chief Hanu storms into Okzundu and demands that Chief Sonu surrenders us back to the Vundu. If Chief Sonu does not do as Hanu commands, he threatens to smash our villages into splinters and toss the remnants into the clouds. Chief Sanu calls us to Okzundu to discuss this turn of events, and he requests that Fluffy come as well. Quickly to Okzundu. Almost done with France. Except for potentially class things. But Chief Sanu, Okzundu faces destruction because of the Gundu. For that, Linu Valley offers 1,000 apologies to every Vanu of Okzundu. Linu Valley. The fault lies not on the Gundu. As inevitable as floods that followed enduring rains, the Vundu's greed eventually swallows all. But we will not stand idly by. The time to fight back is come. Chief Sanu, the Zundu will not accept this. We cannot ignore the might of the Vundu. Our tribe will not fight battle they cannot win. A chief cannot ignore the voices of his tribe. If the Zundu do not fight as one, then Sanu sees no way through these troubled mists. The Zundu cower in their huts before Vundu tempest. Predictable. Very well, surrender us to Chief Hanu. Joyous he will be to receive an offering from his slaves. Slaves? Enough of Linuvanu's slights. The Zundu only fight if victory is assured. Even Paisa calls them cowards. Gundu fight until the last Vanu. A warrior's death brings more honor than bondage. Brother, be calm. You must think, even if Zundu joins us. To take up arms against the Vundu means certain death, but fighting is not the only way. We will send them fleeing with a sun drop dance. Sister, do you not remember? When Vundu attack Okgundu, they stand stoic as totem poles before the dances of our fiercest warriors. It is useless. Do not forget, many Gundu betrayed their own that day, robbing us of the strength unity brings. But now we fight for a new home and freedom. Let us dance as one and drive the Vundu before us. Linu Valley, that is no easy task. The Zundu live peacefully for countless moons, and they forget what it is to fight. If they dance before Chief Hanu, and he casts his baleful gaze upon them, it is Zundu who run. Still, there may be a way. Perhaps if the Zundu see a mighty warrior's sun drop dance, then as rain breathes life into a wilting flower, their courage will be born anew. A mighty warrior? Ah, but does a mighty warrior not stand before us? The one who cast the white himself down from the skies. Certainly he can rouse their vigor. Chief Sanu is right. Fluffy's dance kindles Linu Valley's courage, washing away the fear from her heart. Fluffy, learn the Sunshop dance and show the Zundu a netherling's fury. Linu Valley teaches Fluffy the steps, but first, all who wish to learn the dance must submit themselves before our ancestors. Worry not, Linu guides you along the way. Come, Fluffy, meet Linu at entrance to Oxzundu. The time has come for Sister to lead. Linu Vanu may be chief, but sometimes he wonders who is most fitting to sit in the chief's roost. At least bro's self-aware. Fluffy, we must first visit the ancestral statues. 2 of them tower over islands in Cloud Sea, in the shape of great Vanu Vanu, the first of our kind. Fluffy must dance atop the statues, laying bare his spirit to the judgment of our ancestors. Only with their approval can Fluffy earn the right to the sun drop dance. Here lies the first statue, the mother of all Vanu. Go, Fluffy, and dance atop the statue with zeal. Holy shit, I didn't even notice this was a statue. The violent winds of a monsoon gale could not match the ferocity of Fluffy's dance. One more statue remains. The father of all Vanu, Linu, awaits at Vundu's Okbendu. Ruling class, they do have the coolest bird village. Climb atop the statue and show the father of all Vanu your dance. Do not hold back. The statue stands strong against the most thunderous stomps. Go, Fluffy. Linu Valley watches from here. She's too much of a coward to come in here. Such a dance, and with it the ancestors of the Vanu know full well the constitution of your spirit. Does Fluffy not feel them smiling down in approval? No? Perhaps only Vanu can feel the warmth of their smiles. Nonetheless, it is time to return to Oxzundu. Come, Fluffy. Fluffy submits his spirit before the ancestors and earns the right to the sun drop dance. Pay attention, for it is easy to miss the subtlety of its movements among its fury. Learn it well and reawaken the Zundu's courage. Such power, such strength. Netherling moves with fury of raging typhoon. Magnificent, the white himself cowers among the clouds. Our hearts stir with fury. We will dance. Zundu will dance. We will leave our friends behind. Netherling's dance rivals even Chief Unu's in its wrath. The dark mists lift, and path we must walk becomes clear. Gundu and Zundu shall dance as one, and put the Vundu to flight. The Vundu will flee like frightened Gaelic cats. Gaelic cats, it's the Gaelic cats, it's the cats, it's the Gaelic cats. The Gundu totem pole has been built in Okagundu Naki to show reverence to the tribe's ancestors. Nice. Where to go, guys? You have religion and stuff. We still have one more whole level. That sucks. Electric Gundaloo. Gonna waste some points. Whatever. Vundu Brute. Vanish. Vile Vundu. Snake dragon fish. It's a snake dragon fish. Bleh. Bah, Netherling dares interrupt my display. I am not stopped so easily. I gotta chase him down, I guess. Keep heckling him. Bleh. I am no pathetic nestling. I do not surrender in face of mere breeze. Sanuwa Buffet against Sundrop Dance is like shooting arrows at lightning bolt. I mean, Clearly, it's a little bit more effective than that. Back behind your defenses now. Must get out. Must get right out of here. Sounds like a song. I recognize that. That phrasing. Oh. Do I have to sun drop dance him? Get sun drop danced on, son. I'm not stupid. You're stupid. My style is impetuous. My defense impregnable. That's right. You can't impregnate me. Can I fly through this little hole? Nice. What am I looking for here? Boom. Boom. Hoya, 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 hoya. Oh, hoya. Such masterful dancing. I cannot believe it. Its power washes over me like endless torrent from vast waterfall. Cannot suffer this to be. Rage wells within me like great blazing furnace. Fly to your netherling, I return with most monstrous weapon I own and destroy you. Okay. Voodoo dancers. I could fight that totem. Hello. Mushy mush. Here's my dance. Gundu totem. More sun drop dance. Okay, did that. To the Far East. Suppose there's a person who sells. Yeah, that'd be kind of weird if there was. What am I looking for here? Um, leave meat. The markets. Maybe. Container. Is there not? Auto, what the heck's and the who the what? All these people with umbrellas. $700, huh? I don't know if that's something I care about. Analyze this. Bum, ba-da-bum. the quest. Ian's on top of this rock. Hello. Oh, right. Aerith downstairs. Damn right it would. Yeah. Fluffy McGee Oxen, was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds in service to Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one would deign to call it that, has been naught in comparison. That changes now. We have a purpose and a plan. After we take to the battlefield together, we will have victory as well. But you are a practical man, I can tell, disinclined to trust in words when actions speak truer. I can relate. So, you too have heard of the Nadam, the great battle for supremacy of the steppe. I learned of it during my stay with the mole. To my knowledge, no foreigners have ever participated, much less triumphed in a Nadam. But, lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think we would have good standing to bid them march with us to Doma, should we win. Will they even permit us to fight, my lord? We belong to no tribe of the steppe. We are not without options, given what Serena has told me. You see, in accordance with the god's wishes, her people shall participate in the coming Nadam. When they take the field, I mean for us to fight alongside them as fellow warriors of the mole. But we need not discuss this at length here. Come, let us head north to Morlol, where Serena and her people have made camp for this season. Time to go to Morlol. Wham bam, thank you, Mammoth. Everything in this game has to be a joke. It must be. Oh my god, what the hell are you? It's a purple marble. Oh, it's a purple. Okay, I get it now. Prince, I give you Molol. The Khatun of the tribe, Temalun, resides in the largest yurt. We should go make our introductions. What this thing? Why'd you introduce us to the camp from practically at the horizon? Because it's an uphill horizon, but still. Boojig. Plus, the traveler comes. Sick. I don't remember if I picked a tribe that I came from. I think it's just the people of the steppe. Dusk Mother. Let's see. Do I have a backstory? No, just Zayla, I think. Thank you all for coming, and for offering to fight with us in the Nadam. Though I still fear our chance is grim, I am grateful for your assistance. Be recognized as warriors of the mole. There is a trial you must overcome. But before we speak of such things, there is another more pressing matter. Okay. My friends, I must warn you, the path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey into the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Bardam in days of yore. 3 days he battled with the demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so it must be, so must it be, whatever. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking in strength of body and mind. Therefore, we must treat you to a great feast. How pleased with herself she is. Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's testicles. Therefore, warriors should be well fed on the eve of battle. She does have a point. You've been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial. Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. Is there anything we can do to help? It might also give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, I'm sure that the others would be glad of your assistance. Would you go and speak with Dorbe? Yes. As for you three, you can help me with another task. Today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulu Gulu to slaughter with entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this. That your people look to the gods for guidance, I understand, but in your daily meals, I say your grandmother must be quite busy. Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cook fire. Even babes must earn their keep in the steppe. Give over the entrails, Serena. We will bring you a bounty of meat. Word of advice. Our quarry is wont to avoid the Zayla and their settlements, but is fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it, Fluffy? I have 6 bags of entrails, with which we may lure our Gulu Gulu. 3 for you and 3 for me. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner. What say you? Then it is settled. Kosetsu will stand as witness. Let the game begin. Shoo. Flowing water, huh? This one's down low, so maybe that one. Heck is this thing? Crooked coin. Okay. Yeah, there's some water. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Tis wanting. That's where the baby ones were, I guess. Osetsu. Oh, it would seem that at the very least you are faster, Hunter. Speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 gulo gulo. Oh, I did win. Okay. That you have, my lord. As for Fluffy, the meat of 8 gulo gulo did he bring. Fine day's work, and undeniably the greater portion. 8. I got 7. Bah, a loss, is it? And how confident I was in my chances. Nevertheless, 'tis a testament to your skills as a hunter and a warrior. How fortunate I am to count one so talented among my allies. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Molo forthwith, and let us have Fluffy present our meat to Serena. Mayhap you are unfamiliar with traditional Zayla cuisine. Let not its appearance deceive you. 'Tis quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. You should have seen the state I was in. I'm a sailor. They haven't figured it out yet. Your return, Fluffy. How was your hunt? My word, this is impressive. Or were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint you with my cooking. No, I'm just a murderer. It will be a little while before the meal is ready. If you and Lise wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist Dorbe. He has many responsibilities and would welcome your help, nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he is liked and respected by all. You'll find him by the other yurt, taking stock of our supplies. Ah, one of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. I bade her help the children gather fuel for the cook fires. I trust it will be a good experience for all. For you too, perhaps. Seek them in the south, across the bridge. Okay. Want to change it so that that can only take up one line. Oh, Fluffy, are you here to help too? Great. So I suppose Dorbe told you that the children and I are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? It'll need to be dried before they can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then again, you've never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles each. Good luck. Keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh? Gotta get some poop. Oops. Don't mind the idea so much of collecting a bunch of poop. burning it as a cook fire is a little unpleasant. Wee bit unpleasant. Is there a specific element for that item on the best? Whoa, that purple just disappeared. Best profit item name. Overflow. Inline. Is that a thing? Oops. What are the options for inline? Hidden scroll. Sure, we can do a scroll. Give that a try. That's not scrolling. Frickin' fricky dicky. The fuck? Huh. Space no wrap. That's what I'm looking for. We got so much poop. Now we can continue making cheese. That was word. It was easier when we were living near that forest, but dung works just as well as wood. Heard the mole move from place to place. Let the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on you. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for the animals to move, to have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? Yeah, you dumbass. From the heavens comes the rain, which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass, which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh, which nourishes the zela. Ours is the soil of one and all. Idiot. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages, and all the villages in one place are part of a nation, yes? Ian talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. Whenever I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. Why is only Eris a white? Whatever. Reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But Ian will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back, because his nation is more important. Not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place and the people in it, and maybe the things too. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words, stories we tell ourselves and our children, everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us, no matter where we go. Whoever, whatever we become, that part remains. That link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine. But it's important to Ian, and to me. Some call the mole fools for listening to the elder gods, but it is our way, our pride, our nation? Oh, okay. I guess there is other white ones. Something like that. It's something precious that you and the others share, and that no one can ever take from you. But we can talk more about it later. It's time to go home. Thorbe is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Serena know how we got on? Max width is supposed to be longer. Okay. I'm reloading the wrong thing. Derp. Two items. Oh, because 45. Wait. Alright. I want. Uh. Interesting. Interesting. Let's put the quality on the left, I think. Oh, no, that's it. Okay. Great. Welcome back. Did you speak with Dorbe? Well, then you'll forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal is almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Gosetsu. Snooze. Oh, secrets between comrades, eh? Well, my friends, I, for one, am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same. What better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the mole? Now then, Serena, if you would tell us of the trial we must undertake that we might participate in the Nadam. Ah, yes, as I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardam. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many malms until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardam's Metal. There, at the altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yole. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. New mount. Fair enough. And where is the entrance to Bardam's Metal? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Chachzol, where lie the bones of a great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Seolain, hidden within the mountains, is a narrow pass. Follow it, and you will come to Bardam's Metal. Sounds to me like it'll be a trial just getting to the trial. More than you may know. On the eve of the Ndam, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. Ah, what grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not worry overmuch. We will overcome this trial, and the next, until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bardam's Meadow. Oh, wait, Ian, oh dear, I knew I would forget. Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Yule will hearken to your call. Thanks. We'll try them out once we've finished the trial. Let's catch up to Hien and Gosetsu. We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see the monument Serena talked about. I don't see Hien or Gosetsu, though. We should hurry. Tsukike. Don't suppose you have time to chase after a sheep, do you? My most cowardly one just ran off after hearing a nearby beast's roar. She is so timid she is likely to run away if you try to approach her normally. Take this blowgun and these darts that I've laced with a sedative. One hit, and she will be out in an instant. She ran off somewhere to the west. Best of luck. Mata mata. Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling someone's watching us. Serena did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them. Sounds like a party. Urugan. It's two different tribes? Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice. Gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself. So it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Dam, eh? Colane is not much further. That said, I should be surprised if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time. Seems as good an area as any to commence with our search. Ready to get started, Fluffy? Well then, let us see if we cannot... Wait, what is that smell? Are we about to learn that the locals refer to this warrior as a black dragon? Are you also on the hunt for this dragon? Hunt? Perish the thought. We have come to speak with it. Now I've heard everything. Speak, you say. You may be calm and willing to talk, but I assure you that black-scaled monster is not in the mood. It was thrashed 8 of our finest warriors. We are disgraced, but I must inform our Khan of the battle's outcome. Well, he certainly was not interested in staying here any longer. Come along, Fluffy. I think we may have finally found Fonim at this time. Right. Oh, hello. It is her, I am sure of it. Been a minute since I did this rotation. Ow. Farnham, I beg of you, listen to me. She's mad with fury. My voice does not reach her. This clash will only end if one of you perishes. Let us retreat for now and rethink our approach. Come so far and overcome so many obstacles, yet when we finally meet Farnham, we cannot even speak with her. My apologies, Fluffy, but pray return to reunion with me. Without me, I need some time to take all of this in. Perhaps a spot of hunting would help clear my mind. What the fuck? Gunjulu. Right, this must be the pass that leads to Bardam's Middle. Perhaps you do not hail from these lands, but your forefathers did. You do them honor to carry on their legacy this day. Oh, someone acknowledged that I come from here. Nothing left but to begin, then. To complete the trial, we must pass through Bardam's Metal and each tame a Yol. How precisely we are to do this, I am not sure. But since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. But enough talk. We have a Nadam to win. Okay. It's a dungeon. Well then. Let's waste some more lights. Oh well. Hello. Going. Something with animals is probably gonna happen here. Big rock man. What? Uh, Cool eagle thing. Yep. I'm confused. It's a yo. Yo. I enjoy Little Red Riding Hood. That's a good transmog. There's a lot of transmogs that I find a little bit cringe in this game. Little Red Riding Hood is not one of them. Well fought back there, Fluffy. Things got hairy at times, but I knew we'd manage. Alright, still got those whistles Karina gave us. Here's yours. I suppose we ought to give them a try, like she said. There, look. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's a, kind of a bird, I guess. I don't know. That means we've won them over. That one there is yours, right? The other one is mine. Aww. So that's that then. We officially warriors of the steppe. Tiger skin coat. Not a huge fan of this hat, but I like the shirt, pretty cool. This is eager to return to triumphant to Morlo. Oh, we've done what we came to do. Let's head back to Morlo. Morlo. Lord. Moshi mosh. Yeah, why not? Point. I don't know if I would have agreed to them taking me prisoner just because I agreed to go with them. Moshi mosh. Or, now hear me out. Meh. I got to do some diabetic bullshit. Don't have eyeballs when I sit like this. Guess that means I'm slumped most of the time. I have to pee too. Alright. Magni. So you're the first to step forward. Bold or reckless. See why Daidokul favors you. The Nadam approaches, and the Orenir will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of Father Azim. Yet only fools think to triumph by the grace of the gods alone, and we are not fools. Your task will be to aid us in our preparations. Batu will tell you the rest. Want to pull a make me, but whatever. Oh. Warriors of the steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. Serve well, and you will be rewarded. Question. Keep calling Magni your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you? All Ornir are descendants of Father Azim. But if you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. The most radiant is the elder brother to younger, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions. Your duties are as follows. You, the red woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed. We have great need of cummies and cheese. I want some cummies, please. Is that it? I mean, happy about all this, but I suppose I can go along for now. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. We have arms and armor in need of repair. Go and speak with our menders. No talent for delicate work, but if that is your wish, then so be it. You, the insolent fool, as for you. This one carries the fire. The Budaga would take his measure. Seek my comrade outside tending to the stores. He will give you your task. You will know him by his cloth. Unlike they of the yellow, we are of the green. I, for one, would welcome the opportunity to learn more of the Budaga and their ways. It would be an honor. We shall speak of your task outside with me. Look at that dancing idiot. Doing chicken dance? Your name, foreigner? Cliff McGee, then. You are to dive into Azim Khat, below the Dawn Throne, and gather sword grass from the lake bed. It is an invaluable ingredient in many medicines. 8 bundles will you bring. You will need to dive deep to obtain that which you seek. That shall pose no trouble for a true warrior, no? Some say that the dominion of the Dawn Father and the Dusk Mother does not extend beneath the water, but ours does. Indeed, the Ornir fear not above nor below. Speak with the guard to descend. We shall speak again when you have finished. Hyrule? A weird little interaction that was. Oops. Uh, right. don't remember how I got down here. Just popped out a door somewhere. It's an intense flower. Bum bum bum. Bum ba dum bum. Ah, here we go. Stomp. Stomp. Only with the grace of the most radiant one. Blah 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 blah. Wonder how Lise did with the cummies. He returns, and with swordgrass in hand, that you would immerse yourself in the depths is testament to your bravery. Well done. Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis. In the Nadam, we must use every means at our disposal to delay our foes. He who inscribes his deeds upon the sacred ground shall be declared the victor. However, none may know this place until the Garl scattered the soil. It matters not. We shall be swift as stallions and fierce as Baras. The step will be ours once more. Your tribute is accepted. We will return to the Radiant. You may beg a boon. Beg a boon. I understand you have completed your tasks. No, not what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. We carry us very goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouse. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all the Baduga swarming around me. You dove deep into the waters to harvest swordgrass. I see. That is well. Most radiant brother Magni, we've given you tribute as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart with our comrades, would you consent? We never intended to press you into our service, and tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. To grant you naught in return would be an affront to Father Azim. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned. To let us just leave? Exceeds. If we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Tamulun Katun taught me but a fraction, you see. How this world born of the gods was to be their battlefield, their creations to fight in their stead. Ozim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon, made the Aura. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and came to love one another. So the gods bequeathed this world to their children and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Those born of the dawn, father, were called the rain, and those born of the dusk mother were called the Zayla. So it was, and ever after. But I say to you, brother Magni, how can this be? How can Orinir be the children of Azim if they are Zela born of Nama? You amuse me, Domin, how you wield your ignorance as a weapon. Very well, I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world. Oh, you're so excited. I know what you're thinking, and yes, I could probably have convinced him to let us go had I handled that differently, but then we would have learned naught for our troubles. There is one thing I know, it is that men of faith yearn to share it with others, and in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things, things which may prove useful in the Naadam. When I was carrying out my tasks, I met an elder, a storyteller named Urutai. Mayhap he can be our teacher. I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. What troubles? What ill fortune has befallen you? Not me, but my lambs. Some few wandered far and have yet to return. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time. Mayhap they will not. Mayhap you can help. If we must, then we must. Let us be about it, Fluffy. But you just talk to the guy and I'll go deal with sheep. What up, nerd? That ended up paying off. Can I go inside? Any lambs in here? With your dumbass throne room? Del big. Me. Hour of squats. Work. Me. Enjoy the little running animation. Greetings. I trust all our little explorers have safely accounted for. The mustache is funny. That they are. My thanks to you, Domin. Now, you had questions for me. I would know more of the Oranir, of their creation, and of Father Azim. So you wish? Come, let us sit. Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Aura, and how they came to be? Yes, yes, a common tale, and one believed by many tribes. What does it not, but what does not mention, what it does not mention, whatever. They fought in the beginning, as did their creations. That much is true. But when they saw how the Zayla and the Rain rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love of their children shared became theirs as well. Alas, he was of the sun and she of the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts, they returned to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. Except for when they do. As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught that could be done, he wondered. At last he knew. If the father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in scale of midnight, he descended and sought out the Zayla. Yes, he was the first Oranir. We are of his flesh and his blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Zayla safe. I confess I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. But I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Zayla, how can you go to war with them in the Naadam? Is that not a contradiction? If a father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zayla are not wont to kneel. They must be made to. Only then will they heed reason. I see. Such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom. Eager to depart, ere you go, you would do well to hear the end of my tale. When Naama looked down and saw the Avatar Azim, she knew him at once and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew as a counterpart to the Oranir, their fates entwined. So you see, for every son of Azim is a daughter of Naama, for whom he must search, even now. Mayhap I am being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Oranir may prove loyal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretakers of all Zayla. Therefore, if we can prove to them that we come as kindred spirits seeking to defeat a common foe, but mayhap this is a discussion for after we win the Naadam. Come, let us return to Magni. Bum, 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 bum. Booganutty. You shine with the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have at last accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter. You have each completed your tasks and proven yourselves deserving of mercy. However, if it is freedom you desire, then there is one more thing you must do. Kill you. Pity you will not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might have proved useful in the coming Naadam. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the mole. Their cause is futile, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, as was my decree. You will reconnoiter the encampment of the Dotharl. For this task, 2 will go, and 2 will remain. Should the 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee, or be captured or killed by the Dotharl, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve the sun unto death. You better not fail then, eh? The question is, who should we send? That is not for you to decide. All of you have conquered Bardam's metal and proven yourselves warriors of the steppe. Should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore you should have no objections. The first choice of hostage shall be mine, though it is hardly a choice, given the circumstances. The red woman will remain. Doubtless you are not the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and the men are of no use to me. You may have your pick of the men. Yes, yes. Firewalker. Yes, this Doman is my choice. Haha, I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. Mayhap both. I had hoped to see these undying ones for myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. No, you'll be fine, but permit me to wish you luck all the same. We will return soon, my lord, But if the kami are unkind and we fail in our mission, then do what you must to survive. For Doma. Dotharl Ka lies far to the south, where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge, and all will be free to join the mole. Now go. Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak of our plans outside. I'm like 70% sure this tribe would not stand a chance if I actually started killing them. But whatever. 'Tis plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there is a colossal wreck to the south, which should provide a vantage point from which to survey Dotharl Ka from afar. Let us go and do just that. Ah, a man not of the steppe. How unusual. Were it that I had the time, I would take you around and acquaint you with our small settlement. Alas, as the Orinir's only culinarian, time is a rare commodity. I must keep all 50 of our warriors fed. Thankfully, now that the meat has been cut and the entrails soaked, all that is left for me to do is, bah, I'm out of sheep's milk. This is a disaster. If I leave to milk sheep now, I will fall behind on cooking, and the starved masses are sure to lynch me upon their return. I'm loath to have to ask this of you, especially since we are virtually strangers, but might you fetch me some milk? About 3 pails should suffice. The other side of our encampment is Sorokan. You would need to receive her permission first to approach the sheep. Okay. Usugan sent you that he would ask an outsider of all people to do his work for him. The man has not a shred of common sense. Any road, the sheep are just over there. Feel free to take as much milk as you need. Squirt, squirt. Squirt, squirt. Be rude indeed. I shut up the nick of time. Brought the sheep's milk, right? Bless you, my friend. From our foods to our tea, we use this milk for nearly everything. That is why I must maintain a constant watch over my supplies. It is, however, something that has become increasingly difficult to do of late. The number of hungry mouths I must feed grows by the day, but I remain our only culinarian. Is Usugan bothering you? You do not pay him any heed. He is inconsequential to our tribe. Bahaha. The man is nearly 40, yet the only thing he can properly wield is a ladle. Kuzuku is right. I am feeble, weakest among our brothers. It should come as no surprise, then, that here in a tribe where your standing hinges solely upon how strong you are, I am afforded little respect. When everyone else is out hunting, I am left here to cook whatever they brought back from their last excursion. While most Orinir will claim that all brothers under our most radiant brother Magni are equal, nothing could be further from the truth. I wish to be stronger, strong enough to prove to them that I am not worthless. Say, might you agree to help me with my cooking on occasion? It would afford me the time to train and earn my place among the other warriors. You certainly know how to brighten a man's day. Thank you, Master Fluffy McGee. It is good to finally be able to put a name to your face. Does this guy have dailies? Es an emergency. Um, well, I don't know. I don't know. You should level up red mage or blue mage. Those are the ones that I'm vaguely interested in, but don't actually want to invest time into. I'm somewhat calmer now, Fluffy. Thank you for asking. The key to all of this is discovering the source of Fonim's rage. Once we know this, we can decide our next move. Pray, give me some time. Not allow our journey to end in failure. What do you mean it can't work? Like, it doesn't work with your wants? Or you're just remembering that blue mage is a thing and you're shocked that it exists? Heavens weep. Oh, interesting. Able to get 3 of the flowers. My, that stench. Quite ghastly indeed. I suppose I should tell you just why I needed these flowers. On to the Adarki, the largest of the Zala tribes. Recent events have led to me being considered as a future Khan. Positions brings with it much power and pleasures, but by the same token it has given rise to bitter and bloody rivalries. My old brother was a candidate before me, but after no less than 8 attempts on his life, he vanished with nary a trace. In his absence, I have risen in the line of succession, meaning I am now the marked man. I did not ask for this. Alas, wishing that it were not so will not stay the daggers in the dark. That is why I sought out these foul-smelling flowers, to ward off would-be assassins. Thanks to your help, I may enjoy a moment's respite. In the meantime, I will set about finding a permanent solution to my problem. That is, finding my brother, Ad Kirach. Unless I do so, there will be no peace for me, save in death. I didn't realize it wasn't like a real class. Over there, look, those men are in danger. God, too late for the one, perhaps, but there's yet time to save the other. Come, we cannot abandon him to his fate. Cough, wheeze. I owe you my life. Nay, friend, think nothing of it. I would wish we had come sooner. I knew at once he was dead. It will come as scant at comfort, I fear, but I slew the beasts responsible. Nay, that is no way for a Dotharl to die. Who is this? Who are these outsiders? Sadhu Khatun. Forgive me. We were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by Manzir Sigiri. These ones saved me, but Geyser was... Who are you? Why have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I have heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. If I may begin to answer your question before you ask more, we are friends of the mole, and we are come to see the strength of the Dotharl for ourselves. The mole, the little lambs who wander to and fro at the behest of their gods. Bah, ha, ha. What fools you are to share the soil of such weaklings. Next you will tell me you wish to fight in the Nadam. Ah, so you do. Ha, that is unexpected, yet not unwelcome. I am Sadhu, Khatun of the Dotharl. For your deeds I grant you leave to walk among us. Come, look on our glory and despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the mole. Though if you were of the Oranir, I would burn the flesh from your bones right here and now. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse. Yes, Khatun. So that is the leader of the Dotharl, clearly not a woman to be crossed. But how carelessly she spoke of her dead. See to the corpse. Surely this warrior deserves better than that. Forgive me, Fluffy, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed for her kinsman. I must seek her out at once. With me, he. Okay. Go start fights. You made them cranky. Such contempt as was in their eyes I have never known. But for the soul to live on, as they say, is not something I can so easily accept. They truly believe this, all of them, that in death there can be rebirth, retribution. In any event, we came here in search of information. We cannot leave without speaking with her people. Hello, Coco. Cranky Coco. I know you. Reunion, the travels with the mole girl. Marked you after I left the Oranir. One's from Doma, others I could not place. My name is Coco. Welcome to Dotharl Kal. Coco sounds to your ear the name of a woman. Well, of course, that would be because it is. I died a woman and was reborn a man. It is of no moment. The soul is the soul, and the flesh the flesh. Perhaps you scoff. Many would. Many look only to the name and the flesh, and let these things dictate their perceptions. Consider Sadhu Khatun. 3 times before she died a man, yet she returns as a woman the 4th. Yet she is no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so will learn the truth to their peril. Cycle of death and rebirth is simply that. Take me. I died in battle with the Hotgo. Fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. Alas, we know not of our past lives. I must learn what it means to be Koyar again and again. It is difficult to remember everything, but important. If there was somebody who died like a miserable drunk, and then somebody was born with that legacy. Impressive, is it not? 'Twas slain by my boy. What? Oh. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell and returned. Master of the bow, it's good to see that he retains his skill. I thought this was a hammer for a minute. I think it's a fence. It's like, why is there a giant hammer in this pond? But it's just that they don't take very good care of their infrastructure. Which is weird because they assume they're going to live with it forever. I guess they still maybe are nomadic. I don't know. Ah, Fluffy, you've completed your inquiries. Aye, it is as she said. They believe with every fiber of their being that their bravest warriors will be reborn. As for me, I observed some of their warriors at practice. They are as formidable as the Orinir, perhaps more, and their weapons are their equal as well. Yet, while they do not lack in skill and resources, 'tis plain to see that their numbers are inferior. This has been an educational experience, to say the least. Yet everything we have learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. It will not be enough to earn our comrades their freedom. Not less than the Dotharl's plans for the Nadam will suffice, I fear. Well, I've never been one for skulking about. I will go to Sadu and see what secrets I can prise from her lips. I still feel like we should have just beat up all the dudes instead of let them take us captive, but whatever. I don't have agency. Spies return, and they have learned naught. Mayhap so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you have devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Nadam. Out with it, I say. We are what you see, Domin. We are Dotharl. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We meet the enemy in battle and kill him. That is why I cared not what you did from the first. There is naught for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field. Make ready to ride with their ancestors. Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. But you are not the most prosperous of tribes. The mole you mock are few, but so too are you. Why? Though glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet death. While we kill many, many are killed in turn. In the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, their bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul. And if warriors die ere they birth children, then that is that. Even the brave warrior who finds a vessel will for many years remain a shadow of his former self. It falls to his elders to endure until he is ready to accept his responsibilities. Ever will we meet our enemies in battle without fear. Such is our way, even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it, but know that we fight to live, not to die. Dotharl train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it, not until we have done our duty. Sadu Katun. Gaser's body has been given to the sands. Then our part is done. Rest, warrior. The Nadam draws near, and you will need your strength. If you intend to fight in the Nadam, you should return to the mole and make ready. But know that when next we meet, you and yours will die, or you could fight for us and live. Think on it, travelers. We shall, but if you would permit me a final question ere we part, where is this place that Gaser has been laid to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words. Rights for the flesh. I have heard of this madness, I say, for his body is of the earth now. He will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands, if that is your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the Gedan may already have caught his scent. My apologies, Fluffy. This will take but a moment. Yes, not often we have travels in Dothal Kal. There is something I would ask of you, if you have the time. My name is Machi of the 7 and 7 Swords. I am a reincarnation of a master swordsman. They say he was fast with a sword. It was as if he wielded 7 blades. Indeed, he was well respected. However, I struggle to believe I am he. No matter how much I practice, my swordsmanship improves not. I would like you to ask around the village, find out if I truly am who they say. If there is a secret concerning my previous life, they will not tell me, no matter how much I ask. What are you saying? Of course his name is correct. He may be clumsy with a blade at the moment, but he will improve in time. I hear that the previous Machi also struggled when he first picked up a sword. All he needs to do is train. You do not believe Machi to be the reincarnation of a swordsman? Nonsense. There were no other Dotharl born the year Machi passed. The previous Machi of the 7 and 7 Swords was a true warrior. His swordsmanship was unmatched. I cannot believe he would not be reincarnated. That Machi, he always happens to run off somewhere when I try to help him with his training. He does his name a disservice. Were you able to learn aught? See, I am exactly as they say. My thanks for your help. You look like you could hold your own in battle. How did you grow so strong? Did I have a teacher? Grew strong during my adventures. Yes, I suppose I am lacking in experience. I cannot leave the village, but I can learn from you. I could ask you to teach me. I can think of no better way to make myself stronger. You need not answer right away. Nope. Should have asked me that before you finished being a blue quest. Well then, we must all be on our way, even Gason. Let us return to the Dawn Throne and pray that our tale is enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster. Or we just beat him up. Ready to depart, I trust. Good, then let us away. It's the peaks. Oh. The Bridge of Zelda. Seen and heard, your knowledge, I would have it. No secret stratagems, you say? That is well, I expected as much. The Dotharl are not schemers, they live only for war, for the contest of strength and will. They are fierce, aye, and to face one is to court death. Meet us on the field and make ready to ride with your ancestors. Such were the words of their Khatun Sadhu. Speak not that devil's name in the presence of the most radiant. You bade us tell you of the Dotharl, yet you would not hear the name of their leader. After the last Nadam, she gave great offense. The most radiant brother called to him the women of the steppe, that he might look into their eyes and see if Nama looked back. But that Gadan, that feral Udgan, she spat curses and called forth flames. She scorched the soil and refused to present herself. 3 days and nights we fought to claim the Dawn Throne, and still she shows Brother Magni such disrespect, such defiance. By rights should she pay with her life. Speak not another word, Batu. or you will pay with yours. Her words are air, as the dolmens say. However, they are proof of your service to the sun. Go and fetch the others from their cells. My lord, Lys, are you unharmed? Thanks to you and Fluffy, we are free to return to Molo. I take it? By your deeds have you proven yourselves to be warriors brave and true. We return to the mole and make ready for the Nadam, on one condition. To fight in the Nadam is to be bound by it. Swear here and now to abide by the law of the steppe, to accept the supreme authority of the Kagan, whomever it may be. We swear. Well done, my friends. I knew you would not fail. Should be glad to hear of your experiences with the Dotharl. But as time is of the essence, let us converse en route. Come, come. Serena and the others are waiting. Did you manage to catch my sheep? Oh, thank you. You had me worried sick, you did, dearie. This job means everything to me. It truly does. I was just a lonely orphan with nowhere to call my own when the mole took me in, said I would look after our sheep in an attempt to show my gratitude. My heart nearly stopped when this little one ran away. Sheep are the cornerstone of our tribe's way of life. I fear I will never be able to truly express my thanks to you, but know I am grateful. Thank the gods, you are all right. When you failed to return, I feared the worst. But here you are, hale and whole, and you survived Bardam's metal. Blessed are we to have you as allies. With your strength, we may have a chance. Nadam is nigh. My friends, we are come to the final day of the Sagan Sar, to the Nadam. The battle will commence with the rising of the sun. The Garl will scatter the soil, and the steppe will be unbound. Great Ovo will erupt from the earth and call for a new Kagan. All will converge upon the light, and the warrior who claims it will win the day. Precious little time remains. Pray use it to prepare for the battle. Many of the young ones have never taken part in an Nadam. They are nervous. Perhaps you might favor them with some few words. It would do much to ease their fears. At the behest of the Khatun, you speak with us, yes? You are kind to do so, and I am grateful. Do not underestimate the power of words. A warrior conquers one with his hands, but 1,000 with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. When we were young, my friends and I could scarcely wait to challenge Bardam's mettle. We longed to become warriors. The day came and went, but we rarely fought men, mostly beasts, and now we must stand against the Orinir and the Dotharl. You have seen them, taken the measure of them. Do you believe we can win? Yes, yes, 'twas the gods' will that we fight. Surely it is their will that we win, of course. Ah, 'tis you, the one who helped the children with their chores. For that I must thank you. Though mayhap I will repay the favor in battle. Yes, I too will fight in the Nadam. Though you may not see me, while you and yours contest the Ovo, my comrades and I will devote our efforts to preventing other tribes from interfering. We are few and we are weak, but we shall do what we can to aid you. Go well, traveler, and if it be the gods' will, let us speak again when the day is done. How strange this feeling, the thrill before battle, a battle in which I may die. Wise words, I am sure. I suppose I should rightly thank you for your honesty. I have so little time left. Nope, that wasn't good enough. We'll return from Moldova together. Yes, yes, of course we will. Must have faith. I must have courage. I've not always understood the motives of the gods, but I've accepted their guidance ever since I was a child. If they would have us fight, I must believe they have their reasons. So I shall fight with all my might, and if it is the gods' will, then we shall win. Already I sense a change in the people, their hearts soothed, their resolve strengthened. This we owe to you. We are of the soil, the wind and the water. We are not conquerors. We are yet the children of Nama. We are yet Zayla. We were made for battle, to kill and be killed. We delight not in such things, but let no man doubt that they are in our nature. Flesh, blood, bone, that which was given, we offer unto the gods as tribute. This day we embrace death, ours and our enemies. So too must you embrace this truth, for this is who we are, who you are become as warriors of the steppe. May the gods guide you to victory. All that remains is to wait for daybreak. You're ready for battle, Fluffy. Try and thin the knot, then. You and your allies must race from Molilo towards the Ovu in the distance, fending off attacks from other tribes. Once you arrive at the Ovu, you must claim it for the mole. But be warned that the warriors of other tribes can do so as well, and only the first will be crowned Khan. Prevent your opponents from claiming the Ovu, and endure their assault to win the Naadam for the mole. As I knew you would, for you too are a warrior of the steppe. Salute you, traveler, and should be honored to face you alone. The Dotharl thirst for blood and will suffer no duels. Bear witness, Father Azim, the soil shall drink deep of blood this day. Who's hitting me? Oh, this wall. Yeah. What just happened? Someone cast Meteor? I did it. I killed all of the important people in their culture. I mean, I claimed the circle on the ground. Warriors of the steppe, with me! Hell yeah. I'm the Khan. Is that a good thing? That man running away on the wide open plains, is that the most memorable part? Your Imperial friend has truly impeccable timing. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might actually have stood a chance. In any event, that is 2 battles won in a single day, which, by my reckoning, gives us twice the cause to celebrate. But first, I pray you grant me a moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to freeing my homeland from the tyranny of the Empire. I am in your debt. Of course, if all goes to plan, this is like to be but the first of many such debts. Yet I promise to endure my insolvency with a smile, out of gratitude to the Kami for seeing fit to send you hither. Ah, but it would be rude of me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who would speak with you. Let us go and greet Temulin Katun, or Han, as they say, I guess. Welcome, warriors of the steppe. It is an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance and marked the moment of your triumph. In that instant I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory in the Nadam, but you ensured that every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. Some were more gravely wounded than others, but none were lost to us. We could not have asked for anything more. If it is not too much of an imposition, would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture for those with whom you shared the battlefield. Sure. Talk to some cripples. Some part of me still struggles to believe it, but we won. We defeated the Oranir and Dotharl and won. When they appeared before us, I was filled with such fear as I had never known. But then I saw you charge with Serena and the others, and before I knew it, I was running and shouting. I will carry the memory of that moment with me always, as well as the moment when you became one with the Ovu and were declared Khan. The victory pose you struck was a sight to behold. I say, would you be willing to show us again? I guess I can do that. Oop. Dun 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 dun. Oh, doing it again. Aye, that's the stuff of legends. That's the Khan in all his splendor. Praise be to the Khan and to the gods for guiding him to us. Glory to the Khan and his comrades, forever and forever. 100 years the Khan. Ah, Fluffy, I'm told you gave the young warriors a fine show. Grandmother and I have been discussing how we might best express our gratitude to you. Mere words do not seem sufficient. This is a morin kur, a traditional instrument of our people. The feats of our greatest heroes, like Bardam and Shacha, are preserved in song. Yours, too, will live on for years to come. Perhaps one day you might learn how to play it, but even if not, you may look on the morin kur and remember this time, this place, as we will when we hearken to the music. Tabletop? Whatever. Filled with determination. The risk of sounding impatient, we have certain pressing obligations. It is time that we saw to them. You are right. To whom much is given, much is expected. Nay, do not think yourselves so indebted to us. Was it not you who gave us your blessing to participate in the Nadam, and you who saved my lord Hien from certain death? Doma is in your debt, and will ever be a friend to the mole. And we to you, Gosetsu. A thought occurs to me. If you wish to return to Yansha with all haste, the passage to the south of the Dusk Throne would offer the most direct route. The Dothar sealed with their magics during the Doman Rebellion, when more men in iron came from afar. If ever there were a time to open the pass, it is now. We should journey to Dotharal Kal. But before that, might we visit the Dawn Throne? I wish to speak with our most radiant brother. You sure that's a good idea? I know he agreed to fight for Doma, but I doubt he'll be very happy to see us so soon after we beat him. Nama made us for war, but since we came into this world, we have fought. In the Nadam, blood was shed and lives were lost. Brown earth was stained crimson, and Zayla wept. But crimson is the dusk and the dawn, death and rebirth, an ending to mark a new beginning. We who are born are destined to die. As the seasons turn, we are born again. Thus spoke the first. So you see, we harbor no hatreds. The Nadam is the Nadam, and what comes after is what comes after. If you say so, the Dawn Throw first, then. Yes, and I shall accompany you. Ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. Wee. Was that the quest I had to do my Dragoon thing? Forgot to pay attention to the name. Nope. Okay. The sun is disinclined to entertain you at length. Speak your purpose in coming. Humble as ever. Should I be humble in the presence of inferiors? I am a child of Azim, and you are not. Your triumph in the Nadam does not raise you to such heights. Chair. Batu will not be joining us. He was wounded in the Nadam. His hurts are grave, and he requires rest, but he will walk again in time. Though it is no business of yours, such pity does not become a Khan. We are not allies, traveler. Far from it. The Nadam will come again, and with it, our rule. I say again, why have you come? To bid us surrender the Dawn Throne to the mole? Nay, the mole are beholden to the will of the gods, and they would not have us reside here. The Ornir and the Buduga may remain. We are for Yangsha, and wish to speak of your part in the coming war. Ah, the Domans and the Ironmen, remember our pact. Sound the call, and the Ornir will answer. So glad am I to hear it. We have preparations to attend to, but will send for you soon. The gods are kind. I am sure the Ornir will prove a great boon in the days to come. Oh no. He's fallen in love with Aerith of Mongolia. The dusk, a maiden gentle and ethereal, a dancer in the morning mist, and a warrior besides. Look into my eyes, child. See you, Azim? Are you my Naama? I know not of what you speak, brother Magni, but I am certain you are mistaken. Quite. You should get going. Right now. Who's this thing? Just an aetheryte. A bunch of empty tents. Okay. The Khan and his warriors. Greetings, my lady. We come to you on our journey south, bound for Yangsha, where our comrades await us. How fare you and yours in the wake of Nanadam? Many were wounded, some few to the death. Resplendent were their souls in the chaos. 'Twas a good battle, a good day to die. Soon we will greet them again. Mayhap one who went before them also. Caesar's seed has quickened in his lover. When the child is born, we shall see who waits behind its eyes. Already we must look to the next Nadam. We must grow strong of body and mind, and your war will help us do so. Say the word, and we will fly to the field. Of that I have no doubt, for you are Dothar. There is one more thing we would ask of you. The magics you use to seal the passage to the south, will you unmake them? If that be your wish. When next we come together, it will be on a great battlefield against a common foe. I trust you will fight with the same fervor you demonstrated during the Nadam. Ha, and you, Ancient One, will be the demon I know you to be. Aught less would be a disappointment. Sadhu Khatun has done her part. This passage will deliver you to Yanxia, probably. Because here we must part ways until the day you call us to battle. It won't be long, I know, but take care of yourself, Serena, and tell your grandmother and the others again how much we appreciate everything they did for us. I will. Oh, I nearly forgot. I have another gift for you. Oh, it's a red, wait, is this a banner of the Mole tribe? It is not the most practical of gifts, but we nevertheless wished to present it to you. I do not fully understand what has befallen Doma, or your homeland, Lys, but I do understand that you and yours have suffered terribly. The Mole placed their faith in the gods, and in turn they shepherd us. They watch over us and keep us. We pray they show you the same favor. As it was in the Nadam, blood will be shed, your lands engulfed in a storm of fire and steel. Yet as it did here, it shall mark a new beginning there. May you ever walk in crimson, for in crimson there is life, there is liberation. Thank you for your prayers, Serena. We shall remember them. Until we meet again. Right then, to the house of the fierce, with me, my friends. Not used this road before, but I recognize this place. House of the Fierce should lie somewhere to the south. I will go on ahead and inform the sentries of our master's return. Crystals. Here we are. I wonder if they all are gathered inside waiting, perhaps expecting a speech of some sort, or some such. Well, no matter. Shall have to do what I shall have to do. And victory shall soon be ours. Once more, welcome back. It is good to see you again, Fluffy. Ah, yes, there's another recent development we neglected to share with you. Alice, I have been hard at work attempting to restore the Aetheryte here to its former glory. I am pleased to inform you that we succeeded. Suffice it to say, should prove a boon for travel. Well, for those replete with anima like you, at least. I imagine you are eager to hear the particulars of our plan. Allow me a moment to gather everyone's attention. There's no shortage of tasks which must needs be completed before we can launch our attack. You have a moment? Perhaps you could lend a hand? That said, I've only just returned. It would be better for you to speak with Alphino to find out how you might be of service. Trying to keep busy. Felt glad am I to hear it. There is one task which comes to mind. As I explained during my briefing, Alice and I will need to infiltrate the moon gates to disable the Magitech field generators. Though I pride myself on my knowledge of various subjects, I must confess I lack confidence in my knowledge of this particular one, which is why I turned to an expert. I've been conversing with Sid via Tataru, attempting to ascertain the design of the generators based on our limited intelligence. Most recently, he sent a parcel with some documents which he believes may be of use. I'd like you to go to Kugane and bring them back here. In the meantime, I will continue to work with our shinobi allies to plot a path into the gates. Safe travels, Fluffy. Thank you again. Ping pong game's lagging. It's weird. I wonder if my code just is slowing down. Or it's just because there's too many items, maybe, in the memory. There is 7,642 items in the memory. Hmm. Should look into writing it to a database and pulling it in chunks. Todd. Fluffy, what are you doing here? I thought you were off fighting nomads on the Azim steppe. Oh, you beat them? Good show. Shame I didn't get to see it. Alphino has been keeping me appraised of the situation in Doma. I may not be any good in a physical fight, but in an, paperwork fight, I'm the true Khan. Ha, yeah. You're here for the parcel Sid sent, right? Wait a moment, it will be right out. Arrived not long ago. A porter delivered it to our offices, along with various other knickknacks from Eorzea. Sid regrets that he couldn't come here in person. Apparently his hunt for the dragon in Omega demands his full attention, you see. Still, he was reasonably confident that the documents he provided would be enough for Alphino to do the work himself. So as soon as that parcel gets here, we can open it up and see what's inside. Pardon my interruption, but the parcel in question, was it the one you placed on the shelf in the back for safekeeping? I believe so, yes. Why do you ask? Well, you see, on closer inspection, said parcel appears to have been addressed to the Sekisegumi barracks. Though it does indeed bulge with a quantity of paper reminiscent of a rather large instruction manual, the lingering scent of lilac leads me to conclude it is in fact a sizable collection of love letters. What? Impossible. That porter was carrying a parcel addressed to us. I saw the writing with my own eyes. Oh, I do not doubt that in the least. However, as he was tasked with a number of deliveries, I can only presume that he handed you another parcel by mistake. This is a disaster. We have to find that porter right this instant. Why, she can move quickly when she has a mind to do so. So quickly she neglected to take these love letters with her. They too must be redirected to their rightful recipient. They should also aid you in tracking down the right porter. They keep records of their deliveries and so forth, after all. The man in question was of middling height and build. Not unlike myself. Black hair, short, terribly helpful in Kugane, I know. A cheery sort, wearing bright colors, as I recall. I will send a few of my men out to search, but in the meantime, why don't you take the parcel and see if you can't track him down yourself? I will wait here, on the off chance he realizes his mistake and returns. Good morning to you, sir, but I have no time to chat. I have to head to the Bokairo, or was it the hostelry? Bah, no time, no time. I recognize that parcel. I delivered it to Ruby's Bazaar not long ago. What of it? Eh? Mistake? For the Seki Zagumi, you say? Bah, you're right. How stupid of me. Fortunately, I have yet to visit the barracks. This is for you, yes? I'll take the other in exchange. Sorry, I couldn't find him. I guess we just have to hope he realizes his mistake and returns soon. That's the parcel. You found him. Though, knowing our luck, Sid put the wrong papers in here. Nope, this is it. These are the documents detailing the operation of the Magitech field generators Alphino requested. I can only imagine what would have happened had we sent Fluffy back to Doma with a parcel full of love letters. The look on Alphino's face when he reads the first page. On second thought, I'm a little disappointed we didn't. Everyone's working so hard to fight for Doma's freedom, and here I am, making the same silly mistakes. Won't happen again, Fluffy, and I'll keep working hard to bring you and the others useful information. If we hear anything new, we'll contact you straight away. Oh, and you may be pleased to hear that we have brokered an arrangement between the company and the Confederacy. They require armaments we provide discreetly and at a reasonable price. I'm sure Lord Lolorito was pleased to hear it. Ah, ha, ha, indeed he was. Indeed he was. Well, it seems our time together is at an end. Give the Alphino and Alice my regards, will you? But fuck Lise. That bitch can rot on her own. Oh, it seems like just yesterday you were here. Our plans proceed apace. Do you have the documents? It wasn't even yesterday. Excellent. This looks to be exactly what we need. Assuming our shinobi escort can see us safely inside the moon gates, I should have no trouble deactivating the barrier. Good, good. That is one less thing to worry about. +1 damage gunblade. Some tiger skin? Should you wish for further employment, mayhap you could speak with Alice. I believe she was planning to search the surrounding area for Imperial patrols. If you go now, you may be able to catch her before she departs. Alphino told you about my plans, and you wish to come with me. Well, far be it from me to refuse you. The truth be told, I'm not entirely sure what I expect to find. In the wake of your failed assassination attempt, the Imperials demonstrated uncharacteristic restraint. There were no public executions, and not a single village was put to the torch. But, as I mentioned earlier, our latest intelligence does suggest a purge is imminent. For all we know, they could be out in the field even as we speak, surveying their targets and making plans. So we need to put a stop to it. Let us begin our search in the north. In the north? All quiet for now. Follow me to the next location. No Imperial patrols near our headquarters, then. Good. Last thing we need is a repeat of Ralger's reach. Even so, it would be prudent to search a little longer. Not exactly the enemy I was worried about. Damn it all. Can't just leave the carcass lying in the middle of the road. Next to you, I feel like a child playing at swords and sorcery, though. Yep, it suits me better than books. How much to Mikote? I met to a Mikote I met on my travels. He was a master of these techniques and kindly agreed to teach me the fundamentals. But I never could warm to common rapiers. I vastly preferred using a blade of my own creation, despite the toll it took on me. Ariager's gift was a godsend, to be honest. Anyway, we're falling behind. We should split up and try to recoup some lost time. We've heard rumors of Imperial soldiers skulking about disguised as villagers. One was supposedly spotted near the ribbons, to the south of here. Go and see if there's anything out of the ordinary. Oh, hello there, young man. My associates and I are in search of fertile soil for farming. This land caught our eye. You doubt my words. You suspect we have some other purpose in coming here. How vexing it is to be questioned in this manner. Very well, he desires the truth, and he shall have it. Deal with him. Away! Saw them attack you, while this one fled. Since you seem to have everything in hand, I decided to capture him. An Imperial, I presume. I knew it would come to this, but at the hands of a Westerner, Dolman would at least know the rights. I think you understand, but you do not. She will burn it all before she surrenders. She will never kneel again, nor should she. Rest assured, the Nauri will receive due compensation. Young Asahi has great potential, that much is plain. If he applies himself, he may one day be granted the opportunity to go to Garlemald and learn from some of the leading authorities in the field of magitect. Few citizens are afforded such treatment. However, much less people of the provinces. You will need to do more. Oh, oh, of course. I have no doubt that we shall. My husband and I want only the best imperial education for our boy. Finish planting the rice, mother. Starveling? Not while the officer is here, Yotsu. Inside, now. Yes, mother. Did not mention that you had a daughter. My sister's, not mine. Kami rest her soul. She is utterly hopeless, but one cannot choose one's family. Indeed, she is of age to receive an education as well, is she not? But we have no records. I trust I need not remind you of your legal obligations. No, no, of course not. She is weak and sickly some days she has not the strength to leave her bed, though a thought occurs to me. Mayhap we can come to an understanding. That was a mere thing. What happened? We were talking, then all of a sudden you were somewhere else. Did one of those soldiers hit you on the head or something? Well, if you say so, we should go and tell the others what happened here. It's true. I kind of wish I woke up like on my back with a punch in the face or something. Yorai quick strike. Thank you. You didn't have to come with me, but you did, and for that I am grateful. Told the others of our encounter with the disguised soldiers. Though we disposed of the bodies, it is only a matter of time before their comrades note their absence. As if we needed any more reason to act quickly. Are you sure you're all right, by the way? You've been awfully quiet since we returned. Just got here. I tell you to rest and leave the rest of the others, but seeing as that isn't in your nature, Lise returned but a moment ago, looking a bit worried. It would seem that trouble is afoot in the Mai. May as well go and ask her about it. As for me, I will not impose upon you any further. I'm level 70 now. That's kind of a fun revolver hero sword situation. Barely got enough armor as it is, huh? Oh, you here to help? That's a relief. I've been trying to help the villagers in Amai get ready for the operation. We've run into a few problems. Remember how we're supposed to stir up trouble as a diversion, right? Well, the thing is, we don't have enough armor to go around. Thought the Dome and Liberation Front would be able to furnish us with some, but it seems that's not the case. I was about to go and tell Ise. Why don't you come too? very confused at what the heck this skill even is. So I guess I'll find out. For better or worse, the Alude are nowhere to be seen. Reese and the others seem to think they've abandoned their mission and gone back to Garmald, which I highly doubt. For them, failure simply isn't an option. But what I want to know is, where's Radovan? I have a good mind to pack up and leave him here, or at least find somewhere warmer to wait for him. If there's one thing I can't bear, it's standing about doing nothing, especially somewhere as bitterly cold as this. I know. Let's go and ask the Temple Knights if they have any work for us. Okay. What are you? Oh. Took you so long. I've already been and spoken to them. Anyway, as a client looking for protection, they wish to remain anonymous. We're supposed to meet them in a place called Twin Pools, which is in western Corthus, apparently. Seeing as we have nothing better to do, may as well go and find out what they want. Should pass the time until Radovan comes back, if nothing else. Twin Pools, huh? Our prayers have been answered. I was beginning to think the Temple Knights had forgotten about me. I do hope you'll forgive my need for secrecy. The nature of my request is very sensitive, you see. Now, would be so kind as to follow me. Ugh, I can't break free. Wriggle all you want, little fly. Nothing escapes my web. Ah, but 'twould be a shame for you to die without knowing the name of the spider who ensnared you. I am Vitos Kol Masala, commander of the Alude. When we came to collect that old goat who had strayed from the herd, I never expected to find a prowling lion, or should I say, warrior of light. Arminian Garlemald, who would be delighted were I to present your corpse. I doubt that restoring me to Pilus Prior will suffice. No, Legatus would be far more fitting. Vitus Van Massala has such a wonderful ring to it. Yes, so close I can almost taste it. Your tale ends here. Radovan, where the bloody hells have you been? Tracking the Aludae. That's how I knew they'd come after you, Fluffy. Prisoner 1441, if I'm not mistaken. First you refuse my kind offer, then you have the audacity to escape, and now this? Whatever am I to do with you? You're not the only one with a few tricks up his sleeve, Vetus. When we first encountered the other day, I noticed the collars they were wearing. I had one myself not so long ago. This must be your way of maintaining discipline. I took one of them to Maula, who engineered a device similar to yours. How ironic that the very collars you are so fond of could be turned against you. Worthless dogs. Of course, I never needed the Aludai or those Magitech traps to slay the likes of you, but I prefer to leave nothing to chance. No matter. We will just have to settle this the old-fashioned way. Speaking of which, where did you find those antiques? If you think you can compare it to Garlean Gunblade, you're wrong. Very wrong. As much as I wish to fight him alone, there is more at stake here than my pride. I must rid the world of this beast, once and for all. Fluffy, Sophie, follow my lead. How dare I? Thought I'd live to see the day that Ritos Go Masala met his match. You are a better gunbreaker than I ever was. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for all the trouble I put you both through. You're sorry? I should bloody well hope so, too. You great oaf. What were you thinking, threatening Mamula like that? Not to mention leaving us to escort him to Ishgard. When Fluffy found me and Mamula, I noticed the Allardyce watching us from a nearby cliff top. I thought it was strange that they'd pass up the opportunity to attack us, so I made it appear as though I'd abandoned you and started following them in secret. I discovered that their primary target was now the Warrior of Light, not Kato Mamula. Their scouts saw you on the way to Camp Dragonhead and reported it to Vitas, who then called off the ambush to see for himself if the information was valid. Powerful as he was, he would never show his hand unless he was certain of victory, so he waited to make his move. One thing I did know for certain, that even if the three of us fought together, we wouldn't stand a chance against the full might of the Allardyce. That was when I decided to consult our fugitive engineer. We talked into the early hours of the morning until we reached an understanding, and he agreed to construct the Magitech control device. In order for the plan to work, I would have to remain hidden until the very last moment, even from the two of you. But I thought you needed time alone to think about what you'd done. The remorse I felt for dishonoring myself was no act. When I realized Mamula's identity, I wanted to confront him about Bozja, but I needed to get him away from you and Reese. I never had any intention of killing him. All I wanted was for him to admit to his crimes. But it still gave me a sick sense of satisfaction to see him on his knees, defeated. That is when I knew I had betrayed the ideals of the gunbreaker, that I had abandoned my honor. I wanted to thank you for guiding me back to the true path. Vita's gone. Any remaining members of the Allardyce are free of his control and are likely to be treated as fugitives running from the Empire. In any case, I think it is safe for Mamula to come out of hiding now. Allow me to express my gratitude for vanquishing the Allardyce, which I understand was due in no small part to Radovan's marvelous idea involving the Magitech collars. I'm glad to hear the device I cobbled together functioned as intended. Yes, we couldn't have done it without your help. Vitas alone pushed the three of us to our limits. If the Allardyce joined the fight, things would have ended very differently. We owe you our lives. All things considered, it was the least I could do. A remarkably simple matter, in fact, compared to my next endeavor, the installation of Ishgard's ceruleum heating system. While I may never be able to adequately repay the kindness I've been shown, I must begin somewhere. Until we meet again. Fluffy, since I first met you, I knew you had the potential to become a gunbreaker. As the only one of my clan to escape the destruction of Bozja Citadel, I thought the art of the gunblade would die with me. Now that I have passed on all I know to you, my successor, I feel that there is little for you to gain from taking on assignments with us. Yes, we can hardly expect the Warrior of Light to spend valuable time assisting us with our money-making schemes. Before we part ways, however, there is one last place I would like to visit with you. I hear that a great many adventurers who hope to make a name for themselves head to Revenant's Toll. I imagine there will be plenty to keep us busy. But more than anything, I am hoping to find others to whom I can impart the teachings of my clan. Once people see you with your gun blade strapped to your back, I'm sure it'll pique their curiosity. So will you come with us? To confess, we would have struggled to find the place without you. Guess I teleported here, okay. Yes, when I first heard about a remote settlement populated almost entirely by adventurers and the like, I was expecting it to be a lot more lawless and chaotic. Knife fights over card games, that sort of thing. What a pleasant surprise it turned out to be. With a little luck, I'll find candidates to train as gunbreakers. Although it goes against the traditions of my clan to teach outsiders, meeting you has proved to me that we were being overly cautious. You see, the gunblade is forged for one purpose, to protect. We feared that its techniques would fall into the hands of those who seek to oppress and conquer, such as the Garleans and the Alligans before them. Centuries of being beset by enemies on all sides taught us to fear and mistrust those not of our clan. That is why we kept our art such a closely guarded secret. But when you came to our rescue that day, you acted without a thought for your own safety to aid those in need. This is the true essence of the gunbreaker. You have your own ideals to protect, your own promises to keep. Go forth, Fluffy, and follow your path, wherever it may lead. And I got some kind of move that continues things or something. I don't know. I have an ability continuation. What is that move doing here? Oh, that's the one I put in here. Yeah. Dum-ba-dum. much time does this have? 12 hours. Alright. Well, I'm supposed to be on the road in 7 hours. So, I'm gonna head out. I will catch you later. Laugh. Possibly tomorrow night. Anyways.